Testing audio. Testing audio 1 2 3. Testing. Okay. Okay, yes. So today we're trying something new. So in the past on the stream I was either doing research or playing chess. And this time can be louder. What the hell? What's wrong? Everything's okay. This is quite loud already. It's gonna peak. Am I not? Yeah, testing. This is quite loud, right? Like it's like borderline peaking. Wait, when you say soft, do you mean that it's soft relative to the music, for example? Or maybe you're just not using a headphone? Because maybe your speakers are not that loud to start with. I don't know. Hey, what's up? Give me a moment, I'm just trying to set up my audio. No, the stream setting is I'm not doing anything. There's no I'm not tuning down the levels. They are as I see it, they are peaking right now. It's peaking when I speak. And my gain is all the way up. I'm high AF, man. How are you? Okay. I don't know what you mean by high. Like, are you on drugs? Can I ask you that on stream? Is that a... Can I? I don't know. We'll find out. If I get banned, then I get banned. Not hearing the peak. Okay. I don't know what to do with the... Yeah, the music, I made it soft. I can make it louder if you want, but I thought that would be very distracting, no? If the music is as loud as me talking. Wait, let me try. I don't understand. Wait, say fine meaning what? Cause now I'm straight peaking, like straight peaking. Like this. Yeah, like this, I think it's about okay for my mic. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We have I can't see your name because so okay, I apologize ahead of time if the stream dies suddenly because my internet, I don't know, it's kind of unstable, so I'm changed to a LAN cable. Maybe it's better. Hopefully it's better. And today we we wanna do some LeetCode practice. What LeetCode is basically I mean, generally speaking, questions for about algorithms, and yeah, so they are oftentimes coding questions are often part of a technical interview for tech related jobs. So yeah. Oh, you know what, let me try something. Hold on. Okay, wait. Let me try something. Filters. Okay, now it should be much louder, but also noisier. There should be a lot of fan noises now, I think. No? If there isn't, then no? Mild. Okay, so it's not a problem. Okay, yeah, so what I could do is to... Yeah, no, I think it's better that I don't... what's the word? Suppress my voice. Because I could do that and then the noise will go away, but it comes at a cost of a softer voice as well. Okay. Sorry for the long setup, I just want to get this right one time so that... Okay, anyway, yes, so let's get started. The LeetCoding, yeah, so I have an account that I signed up, I mean, a long time ago, but I don't think I actually solved anything here yet, because I don't actually use it just yet. Yeah, I have nothing, I have no submissions whatsoever. So I think as my first time using it, let me just start easy, right? Maybe I should just start with, there are easy, medium and difficult problems, and I want to focus on the ones that has to do with algorithms to start with, because honestly speaking, the rest, things like databases and OS and languages, I don't have any background in. So, and I understand that for coding interviews, it usually revolves around algorithms. So, okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so let's start with something easy maybe. Let's do two sums. And let's do a few things maybe. I don't know, let's acceptance. What's acceptance? Like correctness? Oh, like, okay, I think it has to do with correctness, right? So if it doesn't accept means it's the wrong answer. So palindrome number looks kind of straightforward. Yeah, let's just do a few easy ones. I mean, if I can't even handle those, then I have no hope anyway. So let's just start there just to get the ball rolling. Merge to sorted list. Okay, honestly speaking, that sounds okay. Okay, so let's start. I don't know how this is gonna go, but let's just do it. Maybe let's spend like, I don't know, like an hour. Not too much time on this. Okay, I think this is big enough for you to see. I know, okay, it's a... Oops. Oof. Okay. Okay, I know this is not ideal that... my face is blocking. Maybe, should I move my face somewhere else? Maybe I move my face somewhere else. I don't know, like this. Okay. Okay, cool. So let's use Python 3 because that's what I'm comfortable with. So given an array of integers nums and an integer target, return indices of two numbers such that they add up to target. You may assume that each input would have exactly one solution. You may not use the same element twice. You can reduce in any order. Okay. So nums, Ah, I see what you mean. Okay. Ah, okay. Yes. So class solution. What am I supposed to do? Because for example, there's a class here, but I don't need to use a class, right? I mean, class. I don't understand. Two sums. Am I supposed to submit the class? Is that like is it like a tutorial? How to use LeetCode? Okay, yeah, screw it. Let's just do it. Less talking, more typing. Okay. So the idea is that given this list 2, 7, 11, 15, and I want 9, so clearly the two things that add up to 9 is 2 and 7. So we return the indices, so 0 and 1. Because, okay, example 2, 6, you have 2 and 4, and then this is 0 and 1. Constraints, this is an important part of constraints. The length of the number of your length is less than 2 to the 10 to the 4. It's at least 2. The values are between these numbers, and the target is between numbers. Only one value. Can you come up with and there's less than O(n) squared time complexity? I don't know. Okay, let's just quickly jump into it. So two sums. So you got one list, nums, and then you have a target, and then you return. So what's the naive way of doing? The naive way of doing this is just to search through everything. Yeah, search through everything. I could use things like in, but I don't know if they want me to do that. Can I use the Python? Okay, let me can I make this part bigger? Editor setting, yeah, 15. Screw it, 16. Theme. I don't know what difference is. Do I have a dark mode? Ooh, there we go. There we go. Solarize. Key binding. Nah. Okay, cool. We have. So the obvious solution is that you look through one of them and then you go, sorry, and then you go search through the entire list, and then you do this for every element until you hit a stop. So on average, that's O(n) squared. Can I come up with less than O(n) squared time complexity? I mean, okay, let's just do one first. Let's just do the most obvious way first, and just to get it started. Self two sums. So 4 in nums. And then so m equals, I don't know what's the other num, I guess, equals to target minus n. Then I have to check if it's inside. And then 4 and in, I don't know, this looks so dumb, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, you know what, let's just do it. Yeah. So if you find it, and I guess you have to enumerate it, I guess. I probably a bunch of coders are puking blood as I speak because of the poor conventions that I'm using. I apologize. Return. Then what do I return? Like a tuple or? Return the indices of the number. Yeah, then I return m and n. Index m and index n. Oops, no, not sending. Run code. Does that work? Okay. Test case. So it works. Of course it works, I think. But it's slow, so this is n square. Wrong answer. Oh shit. Oh no, yeah, of course. Of course. So I can't. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. So they can't be with itself. That's the important part. So if it's divisible by 2, I'm screwed. Let's see if this works. Maybe it's still wrong. Oh, and it's nice because it does tell you the memory and everything. Faster than 5% of the submissions. Less than 60, blah blah blah. So I should make it fast, right? Oh, wow. Because the point is, I have an in, right? Okay, wait, let me... So this works, but it's not ideal in any sense, of course. This is kind of the most basic, stupid answer, right? But it works. What's the fast way to do it? So what I can do is, like when I say speed, I'm not sure if they want me to use some type of kind of native functions that you can do with lists or something like that. Let me check. Python list. Can I check like a arc? So you have in list length type list. The index of the given element. Yeah, I don't know if this is necessarily much better. So index. Wait, the syntax of list returns the index of a specified element. Element start and from this index search up to this index. Okay, I guess the simplest way to do it is that you can obviously start let's see, you can obviously start n onwards, right? So you start n onwards and then you get all these, and then you have to other and no, then I won't have this issue, right? Then it would be index m plus n. Let's try this. Maybe it works better. Kind of feel like it does. Oh, it's wrong. Oopsie daisy. So if I do n, hold up, Oh no, no, index n. My bad. Yeah, already I'm much slower than I expected. Index n is not defined. Of course. Wrong answer. Oh shoot. Wait, why? Cause you want a plus 1, 0, 0, 1 onwards. And then it will be 0. So if it's 0 to 1, so let's say you have 10 and then you start off in the third one 0, 1, 2, and then you go 3 onwards, and then you want it to be 3, so it will be 2 plus 1. Let's test out a few things. Okay, now it's okay. It's much better. It's much faster than 20, blah blah blah. It is less than... Okay, I don't know. So it's much faster than before because I'm only searching it through half the list. But what? Description. Can I make it... Wait, only one valid answer exists. Can you come up with an argument that's less than O n square? So I think the simplest way to make it fast is if it's not in the list, then you just kind of ignore it. Then you don't have to look for it. So I don't know if this is necessarily better. Then you go if other n in, say, nums n plus 1 onwards. If it's in there, then you just want to look for the index, right? Then you go return index n, and then you return nums dot index. Is it index? Yeah, dot index your other n, start, and then n, start n plus 1. I think that's how you use it. I actually don't know this. Start and optional. Yeah. Okay, so let's try this. Maybe it works faster. Possibly. Wrong answer. Whoops. If other n is in... Wait, can I actually take... let's see. Wait, my output is empty. Why? So if other n is in and index n. Keep on making this mistake, bro. Oh my god, keep on making this mistake. Runtime error? No. No. Takes no keyword arguments. Whoops. Okay, now it's even faster than before. Cool. Takes about the same space. Cool. But this is still n square, right? So how can I make it fast? Why am I so stupid about this? So I want to check. Okay, so let's say it's sorted. Let's say it's sorted. I mean, that's what I understand, right? The meme is that if you want to make it faster, you sort it first, and then you have n log n, and then everything will be fast. So if you sort it, then naturally you want to look for numbers that are less than the target, and then you do a binary search. I guess that works. So if you binary search is log n, it's log n, and then you sort it as n log n, so therefore it doesn't. Okay, I guess you can do a binary search. Can we make this larger? No, that's the biggest. Okay. Tab size. What are all these things? Retrieve, editor shortcut. Control plus prime, it's run. Okay. So I can sort it first, but can I sort list? Sort list Python, or like maybe I can just dot sort or something, right? Or like dot search. Is that mean? Can I actually do that? Can I actually just dot search? Can I? List search. Am I allowed to this sort is just like this, right? What? It's reversed, sorted in reverse order. Oh no, I can't sort it exactly because I still need to retain the indices. No, that's okay because reverse equals true. Let's do that maybe. Reverse equals true. Even though I think it's a bad idea to have the list sorted like this, but how do I do not an in-place sort? I don't want to do an in-place sort. Sort of maximum 3 parameters. Return a sorted list. Sorted. So sorted. Reverse true. Okay. So I just go sorted nums. Then I go nums. I guess sorted equals true. So you sort it. So once you sort it, then for each in nums sorted, if man, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna copy this and then get rid of these. So sorted. So if your n for all n in enumerate nums sorted, and then you go if nums sorted less than equals to target, then you have these things, and then if the other n is in nums, I don't know, I feel like this could work. Oh no. Oh, sorry, it's N. Wrong answer. The hell? 0, 1. Of course. Ah, that's the problem, is it? So you're gonna sort. What inspired LeetCode? Yes, so I am in my final phase of my research, of my PhD. So when I graduate, I'm gonna have to look for a job. So I am gonna take some time to practice. And yeah, because it's gonna come into handy. And I thought this is gonna be like the easiest thing to start because I picked the easy, but turns out I'm already having trouble. So this is a bit embarrassing, but yeah, might as well do it. Gotta go through it. Are you trying to be a software engineer? No, I'm trying to be hopefully something like a data scientist, or no, 2-sum is a known tough one. More of a medium. Really, it says that easy, so I thought, oh, 2-sum is easy. I mean, the obvious solution is not hard, and I could do it, you know, something like an n square. But so maybe if you have done this, you can shed some light, because I mean, if you want to make it less than n squared, then the obvious way that I have is that you sort it, and that's n log n, and then using like a merge sort or something, and then you can also search it using a binary search, and then it's log n. But then do I have to write all of that out? It's a bit. Yeah, you can use a hash. Oh, I can use a hash map? Oh, if I can use a hash, then things are easier, right? But you take some memory. But I think that's okay, right? Hold on. So if I use a hash, so that means I will put the key, and then hold on, let me see how I'll do it in a hash map. Alright, don't give me hints. Don't review the answer. Discussion section has tons of resources. Right, yeah, I think I'm gonna give it a few more shots at it, and eventually take a look at it, if probably. So if it's a hash, if it's a dictionary, then what I want to do is for the value as the key, I can have the index as well as no, because okay, if I make it into a dictionary, then but wouldn't that take time as well? Oh, but that's n, right? That's okay. Yeah, okay, I will do that assignment, and then I'll have that computation done, and then I would just check if that value is in, and then return the key. Sounds so dumb. Okay, maybe sorting it is not necessary. It's a bit of a misguided direction. How do I turn a dictionary into a list into? I think you just use dict, just dict. I swear I gotta remember these things. Should be just dict, and then I'm done. Dictionary. Wait. What? I thought you have a dictionary, you have a list of the keys and list of the values, and then you just put them together. Okay. Yeah, okay, fine. But wouldn't this take time as well? Ah, yeah, again, it's just n, right? So, okay, this is not fast by any means, it's just n. That means it could take longer time, but in the long run, when n is large, it could be fast. Zip, let's create a dictionary, list of ins. Ah, cool. Let me try this. Whoops, there's nothing here. Okay, so maybe let's try D for dictionary, zip, list, range, len, nums. This might be a silly way of doing things, and then nums, and then at least I can print D and see what happens, right? I expect the whoops. No, I just want to print my dictionary. Can I not do that? Debugger. Goodness. What's diff? Huh? What's diff? Zip doesn't make a dictionary. Oh, I thought I saw somewhere. Let's create a dictionary using... Oh, then you need to... Ah, okay, right, of course. So zip is just... What is wrong with me? Of course zip doesn't make a dictionary. You're right, thanks. Okay, so you get this, which is kind of nice. So the point is that when you use a hash map, your search time is 01. But of course you compensate that in space, but I guess we don't think about that here. So yeah. Can I make it the other way around? So the other way around. So if it's in here, yeah, I think I might need to make it the other way around. I don't know. Actually, what am I doing? Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, I'm not thinking very straight now. So silly. So I have the other way around, and then what the heck is it now? Oh no, my bad. My bad. Okay, so yeah, we do this and then we check if it's in the list. If it's in the oh wait, what? No, what? Did I just do the same thing? My god, I'm so dumb. Yeah, okay, so now I get the other way around and then I just take the other one and then if it's inside. What happens when you return, let's see. Let's say something that doesn't exist. 99. What happens? I guess you get an error. Like key does not exist. Okay. Okay, so you have your dictionary. Oh my god. You have your dictionary here. And then you take your... Ah, no, what I see. Okay, wait, so everything... Oh, I'm really confused. So I have this dictionary, but I also want the differences. So if I put in it something like a wait, by the way, how do I look up default dict if you want a solution for keys that does not exist? Not needed for this. Yeah, I don't think you'll need it. I was just thinking, is there a way to rely on it, but no. So what I want to do is have this list, and then I guess you can do something like enumerate nums for I n in, and then you can do your I and target minus n. So this means that every time your dictionary will have the corresponding number that it wants, and then so what you want then is to check if wait, actually I don't know how this is gonna work very nicely. So I have a dictionary, yes. Oh my god, I'm blanking out. Maybe I should write something down. Yeah, I should. Use a pen and paper. So things like that, and then let's say these two. So what I want to do is to find that. Oh wait. It says that, I mean, the question here is, can you come up with an algorithm that's less than O(n) squared time? Okay. So I create this dictionary of. So okay, let me talk to myself. So the dictionary, the point of a dictionary is that you can search really quickly. So previously what I needed to search, which is through the list to find that index, now can be done instantaneously. And so all I have to do is to go through the dictionary, right? So for I guess key in D, well, I guess can be get on items, key and value, something like that. So for each key, I want to check if the value is inside the key, right? So if value 1 in key, no, in D, okay, maybe that's it. That's just it, huh? So I just want to look for values. No, I still need key. What am I doing? Oh no, I don't really need. What am I doing here? Okay, so let's say the number is 5, and then inside 5 I have the index and 4. So if 4 is in the key, then what I want to do, so if value 1 is in D, then return value 0 and D value 1 0. Does it make sense? I think so. So this returns the value, the index of so the index of the number itself and the index of the second number, which now has a key. So let's try it. Just try it and see if it works. Oh shoot! What did I do? What did I do? What? Oh, am I supposed to tupleize it? Tuple. For and enumerate nums. Okay, let's try that out now. Okay, so the problem still remains if I have the duplicate case of 3, 3, right? So if, how do I exclude it? That's a problem, right? Oh, it's not a problem actually. So let's say I have, I don't know, 3, 3, 4. So my dictionary is gonna look like 0, 1, 2, 3, 3, 4. And then it's gonna be 0, 0. Oh shoot. They guarantee only one solution. Right, yeah, but I have to figure out the duplicate case. So like this here in the, I don't know if you can see, but the list is just 3 and I'm supposed to return 0 1 and not 0 0, which means that I need to wait, this is very tricky. That means the way I construct my dictionary is probably wrong. Oh my god, why is this taking so long? Of course, if this so let's say 3 4 3 and then you go like this. Cool. So for the values, okay, there's a trick, but I don't know if okay, this is super slipshotty, but maybe this works. So I reverse it. It's a bit of a cheat. It's a bit of a cheat, but I guess it works because the point is I just don't want them to clash. So let's see if this works. I think the time is going to take longer, but the space is, I mean, the time is going to be faster, but the space is shorter. Oh, what the hell? I get 1 1 now. What? For value in D, go backwards. Value 1 in D. If it is the case, then the first one. What the? Wait, why would it? Huh? God damn it. Very nice. This is already taking close to 50 minutes for one basic question. Okay, wait, so what's the issue here? So the issue is that there's a clashing issue, right? We have, oh, they are not unique. Right, I cannot have the same. Yes. Damn it. That means this is wrong. Okay. Let's try again. Okay, so your dictionary would be the dictionary of well, can I wait, what's the easiest way to do it? I don't understand also. Yeah, I understand it's not very Pythonic, yeah. Yeah, I know you, okay. Well, what's the difference? Because zip just creates a zip of two lists, right? Then you dictionaryfy it, right? Does that mean it is? Yeah, I understand that, yeah. I guess, I mean, the simplest way is also to do something like this. So n and target, something like for n in nums. That's one way to do it. That's I guess that's very Pythonic. So you get a dictionary and then you let's say 1, 2, 3, 7, it will be 1, 6, 2, 2, 5, 3, 4, 4, 3, and then it will be here because this is gonna be here. So for I and enumerate D, let's call this num1. Well, let's just call it num. Have you heard of the term memoization? Briefly, I understand that so that you basically use like a, what's the word? You use a wrapper around a function, and you can use it to cache values essentially. Am I supposed to do that? That's a bit overkill, no? Memoize. Yeah, I understand. I mean, memoization is probably used in something like a dynamic programming setting. But I've used it in some of my work, but it's not, you know, nothing too advanced really. Oh my god, yeah. So at this point, I'm about to fail the interview. If I take freaking 45 minutes for something so easy. Okay, but I'm gonna give myself a break. Just want to get into the rhythm. So enumerate D, I. So now it'll be like this. It gets better. Yeah, thank you for the encouragement. I need that. So if D, I guess let's just put key just to be completely clear. If D key in so this works, return. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot, seriously. So the point is that, oh my, oops, sorry. Just later, how many times probably bash your head into, yes. Oh my god, yeah, I'm now completely blanking out. Okay, wait, let me... What's the easiest way? I don't understand. So you have you have a list, and then you have the thing, and then you can get the index. Sure, I can, right? So I can do something like this. Let me write down something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. And then you go 6, 5, 4, 3. So you go look for here. So if this, but what if your, no, the point is, now I mean this is easy, but the point is if you have your list as 3, 3, now it's confusing because you don't know you don't know who's where, right? So you need to figure out to deconflict it. That means I need to note that this is a 3, 0, and that's a 3, 1, and that's a 3. Can I use a tuple as a? Can I do that? Can I use a tuple as a key? only immutable, and this can be used. Hence, only tuples and this can be used as keys. Oh, so yeah, it makes sense. It's immutable. So correct. Yeah, it must be hashable. Yeah, that's all you need, right? Store point value. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna give up a little bit and look at some discussion, because I think I'm taking too much time and it's not the point. Wait, but these are not discussions, right? These are just solution. Oh, okay. How about, is there like a hint? I'm sure there's a hint option, right? Ah, show hint. Okay. Okay. Oh, so the answer is just a sort? Yeah, I mean the sort works. Then you just binary search it without changing the array. Yeah, so I need to just, oh my god, so do okay. So how about I just do for in nums so I num, then you have your you know, your dictionary now is just I plus 1 onwards if d equals, I mean if target minus num is in your d, so this is just n. I mean, this is a bit of a, I don't know, I feel this is a bit cheating, but no, maybe it's not. So n j plus I plus 1. So if the num something like this. You're recomputing. No, you don't need to compute it for the recomputing. Are you saying that's what I'm doing, or are you saying that's what I should do? It'll be insanely slow. Yeah, it is, because you're creating a dictionary every time, yeah? Yeah, you're right. Now this is, well, yeah, but I mean it's yeah, correct. No, it's bad. It's bad. Yeah, but my point is, I don't really know how to search a part of the dictionary. That's part of the problem. that I'm having. You know, I have this, sure, I can have a dictionary, but how do I search a sub part of it? So again, the problem is initialize one. Yes. Gives you the keys value, yes. Yes. Those are the two Mimi. Oh my god, I'm confused by what you're saying here. Oh man, okay, I don't think I'm smart enough to get this just based on your description. Okay, so I did. Wait, I don't understand. So the hint says that can I use so again, if the problem is just the 1 2 3 4 nothing, if it's all unique, then it's easy, right? But if there's something like 3 3, like one of the questions here, right? Submission. So here, yeah, like the cases that there's a list that's just 3 3. That means I want to find 6, and then my output should be 0 and 1, not 0 and 0, 1 or 1. So there's a clashing, so I cannot use any of those values as keys directly. I must use some type of indexed. Yeah. And yeah, and if I search through part of it, then it will just be a search, right? How can I do that? Wait, I'm confused. How can I do that? I am not getting it. Without changing the array. So I mean, this one is not so bad. I can do this. Can we use additional space somehow, like maybe a hash map to speed up the search? That's so annoying. So if I have 3 3, what type of dictionary should I use? I can't use them as keys because they clash, which means I have to use an index as a key. But then that's kind of weird, right? So 0 3 and 1 3, and then for each one. Oh man, okay, I'm gonna give up. As you're iterating through the nums, your checking value is already seen. You don't want to use future values. As you are, wait, let me try to understand what you're saying. As you are iterating through the nums in nums, yes, you are checking values you've already seen. Oh wait, I can't read this very well. Okay. Oh shoot. God damn it. Ah. White. This is such a stupid problem that I'm having right now. I think I had this problem before. Just white. Can I just get a goddamn white full screen? just yes. Okay, thank you. For I in num, enumerate nums. If num in D if num in D oh right. Ah, okay. Okay, I get your idea. Yeah, what am I doing? So dumb. So I don't have to create them all at once. So if okay, I guess I still need to enumerate it because that's useful. So if my num is already in D, then I return D num and I. If not, D num equals I. Does it work? Wait, my output is blank. What the heck? Come on, don't be dumb. D num, that means it's something that is already inside, and then I. Yeah, otherwise, wait, what am I missing? Oh, there's a target. Oops, sorry. Whoops. If target minus okay, this looks okay. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is now really fast, but it's a little heavier. Less than 19%. Okay, cool. I think this is more or less the satisfactory answer, I suppose. Thank you so much, Beetlejuice, for helping out. Okay, let's look at the description. I mean, the discussion to see what other people say. Let's see if it's gonna be the same thing. Python based faster solution explain. Okay. Okay. So wait. Brute force using hash map. Okay, let's see. Consider you have this be a variable representing a current element under process and the IDX map be our index. Cells marked. Wait, hold on. Yeah, so the time but the space should be n, right? So this is time n space. Oh, what the? Okay, is that the fastest? Yeah, okay, let's see. Remaining in scene, remaining value and remaining. Okay, yeah, that's correct. Thank you so much. Wow. This is great. Cool, thanks so much. And I'm sorry to keep you around and take up your time. But yes, I appreciate your help. Okay, I guess let's pick something else. You know what? Hold up. Next. Am I supposed to just go one by one? Medium. Okay, this is medium. Wait, let me just close everything. It's a bit messy now. I'm a bit upset. Okay, now I'm okay. You know what? Let's keep the white screen. Okay. What? Okay. Okay, now, okay, let's just do this one. This is just random one. Okay, you're given two non-empty linked lists. Ooh, I barely remember what a linked list is. So you have for val and the next definition of a single. So wait, so am I given this or should I write this out? Definition. So wait, am I given this? I guess I have to uncomment this. I don't know. Not sure. Okay, so you have a next and then a value, and the next would be another list node. Okay. You are given two non-empty linked lists representing two non-negative integers. The integers are stored in reverse order, and each of their nodes contains a single digit. And add the two numbers and return the sum as a linked list. Huh? What? You may assume the two numbers do not contain any leading zero except the number 0 itself. I don't know what that means. Hold up. Representing two non-negative integers. What does that mean? Two linked lists representing two integers. What? The digits are stored. Oh, so 2, 4, 3 in reverse order. And each of their nodes contains a single digit. So this is representing 3, 4, 2. I see. Yeah, okay. And then you want to create a linked list. What? Okay. You may assume two numbers do not contain any leading zero except for the number 0 itself. Okay, so that means if it's 78, it's not going to be 870, it's just going to be 87. Yes, so first of all, we need to make sure that they are... okay, so let's say 0, 0, you get 0, 9999. You add them up. Constraints. The number of nodes is in 100. The value is 0 to 9. It is guaranteed that the list represent does not have leading zeros. Okay. Okay, this looks challenging. Huh. Okay. So this feels like it's asking me to do kind of like the long way of doing addition. So if I have some number 1, 2, 3 and some number, I want to add them up from behind. Oh, but it doesn't matter, that's the thing, right? Because they start from wait. So the head of the list. Oh no, this is not necessary because you passed me with that definition. Okay. So 3, 4, 2. So that means I need to add these two, then carry. If it's nothing, if it's none, then I just add 1, right? So, and then at the same time, I'm gonna create a linked list. Okay. This is interesting. And if it's more than 0, then I want to add, and if it's more than 9, then I want to add another value. Okay. Was there any additional challenge? Okay, no. I see. Okay. So it looks like it's to be something like while the two nodes are not none, the next are not none, then you have something like that. So let me just quickly check. Not none and L2 dot next. Wait, not none is not is none is not none. Not is none. So while they are not none, that means to say, and you want to create an option. Oh no, you want to create my solution. Oh wait, because you have to create them recursively. No, hold up. Ooh, I don't know how to do this, but let me just try. Let me just do something that could work. So L3, list node, okay, so the idea is that let's say I have on the picture we have 7 and 2 and 5, and then I get 7, and then I move on in 4 and 6. So my worry is that if they are unbalanced, right? So let's say it's just 2 and 4, then there'll be a blank add 3 instead, and then that would be a none. So if it's none, I'll take it as a 0. Can I do that? Can I do that? Let me just print 3 plus none. I don't know. Is it gonna be 4? Missing parentheses. Of course. Can I just add none and take it to be 0? I can't. So maybe I can int it. It's a bit stupid, but I see. Okay, so it's a bit not ideal. Okay, but whatever. So my solution, L3 is equals to... Maybe I need to create one first at the start. And then my next... okay. Wait, this is... Okay, I feel like it could be either easy like what I imagine it to be, or that when I create this, I need to do this recursively. Because when I... Oh yeah, shit, I think I have to do that. Because when I do 7, I need to add 0. Which needs to add 8. So I guess I just do something like... I guess add 2 numbers can just be... Hold up. Maybe a recursive definition is called for. Oh boy. So what is my base? So what is fundamentally what I want to return? Return else, well, so if the values are not both none, then I want to take this. Okay, this is definitely wrong, but I'm just trying to get some feel of it first. And then okay, so the list node 1 2 val, and then I want to have add 2 numbers, and then the numbers will be, I guess you have to do self here. It will be L1.next and L2.next, something like that. Okay, so this means I want to add 2 and 7. So 7, and then the next one will be adding these 2 numbers, and then you'll be adding these 2 numbers. So the problem is if I add hold on. So let's just call it sum. If it's greater than 10, then the value, the digit equals to s minus 10. So this will have to be digit. And then I have to do a little trick where my L1.next Can I? Does this work? So S is the number, so let's say S, so let's take this middle example. So 4 and 6, you get 0, so that means 0, and then next will be next dot value, sorry, next dot val. I mean, I am editing the thing. I don't know if that's correct. Is there any way to carry without doing that? Well, if let's see, if the number is 2, 5, 2, 8, 2, 6, 5. Yeah, if the number is less than the number before that, then it's a sign that it carried, but I don't think that is necessarily like you don't need to do that. Okay. So if so if they're both not none, you do this, but if one of them is, oh shoot. But what if it's none? Ah, god damn it. So when do you stop? You stop when, let's see, you have this. This is none. You stop when one of them is none, right? Or I could do next. Maybe next. So that means if the next one is not none, I continue. So if the next one is that means if the next one is none, then that means I'm here. Then I'll do this. So so now this is L1. L2, not none. Not none. If one of them is none, then I will add this and then create another one. Else, wait, what am I doing? This is so this is none, and then I will take I will return, I need to return a list node. Okay, I can put this outside, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so value, then we add them up. This looks like, I don't know. Feels about right. So it adds then this is just a carry. This is mod 10. Then you do a carry. So similarly, the point is that you can't do a carry if the next one is there's a few cases, I guess. So this node. So let's say you're here, so your value is the digit, that's true, and then you need another list node. But the worst case, of course, is if it's a 9 and then a none, and then you have to create 2 more, which is surprising. Oh, actually there's a simple way, right? I could just create a bunch, right? It's a bit cheap, but it works, I think. So let's say I have one that is length of 3 and one that is length of 4. I can just create one length of 5, and then I'll do it, and then I'll just cut it off. Then I'll just cut it off. It's a bit easier, maybe. Can I do that? I mean, is that faster? Or can I just make everything padded with 0, then I'm set? It's a bit cheaty, but that means I just pad everything with 0 at the back, and then I just do my stuff. Okay, you know what, let's just stick with this. I think this works, I'm not sure. So I get the values. If they're more than 10, you take the mod, otherwise it's fine. And then if the next one is not blank, you carry. You just carry. And then if you reach this case like this, but there's nothing here, you're here, that means you need to add this, and then your list node so it'll be the digit, and then of course now you have to have a carry. So if the non-empty one so now, whoops, if they're both none, then return list node digit, and then so if they are both non if carry, if it's a carry, come on, I feel like there's a much easier way to do this, yo. But I guess they're all fine. There has to be a much cleaner way to do this, right? So it starts from here. Let me think about a few possible cases. So one case is that you can have this. Second case you can have this. Third case you can have this. And then the answer is this. What about this? And the answer is this. It's a carry. Okay, other thing is you can have this, like this, or actually no, it doesn't even have to be. Can be as many as you want, right? Ah, I see. It's a bit of a problem, eh? I see. Number of no guarantee does not have leading zeros. I mean, seems like the easiest trick is just to make everything leading zeros, and then you can just add them up. It's a bit of a trick. So as long as not both. Oh boy. This feels so bad. But let's just do it. Next is non-self L, and then next is none. So next is, so that means I'm looking for cases like this. As long as one of them is not none, it's okay, right? And then if it's a none, if the next is none, can I alter it? I don't know if then I can do something like this. Something like this. Wait, let me check. Val next none. So if the next is none, next the value is here. So if the next is none, I could say that the next is no longer none. Okay, so that means either one of them is none, then I can do this. So next. Okay, and then I can do the mod. And then they can continue going on. Nine, 10, 19. Okay. And then the L, the digit is S, and then I return a node, which is the digit, and then we have L1 next, L2 next. Okay. So now this is the case where that means both next one no more already. So all of you have to figure out is to carry or not. Right? So all you have to do is figure out to carry or not. Okay, let me just run this through my head one more time. If the next is not both next is none, right? So let's say I have this situation. So here is the next none, no, go ahead. Here is next none, no, go ahead. Where you make it, go ahead. Is the next none both none? Yes. If they're both none, that means my current values can actually be added, right? Yeah, actually I can put this. The value. Again, this is so silly of me. I think this is okay. But this one has to be here, right? Then my L1 plus next. Yeah. So okay. This is so dumb. I shouldn't do carry. So that means now this is the case where both are none, and then if so that means we are here. We are here. The base case is where both are none, so we're here. And then I don't even know if this works. Okay, there's a missing 8. Let's see here. 2, 4, 7, 8. Wait, why don't I? Oh, it's not. Sorry. This node has none. Yeah, something like this maybe. There's no digit, none. There's no digit. There's no 1, none. Okay. See if it works. Okay. Kind of works. Hey, it works. Looks a bit clunky, I must say. Yeah, it looks a bit clunky, and not gonna lie, I don't really like this. Looks a bit ugly. But okay. It's faster than 66.88%. I don't even know, is that good? Is it hard to be better than 68.88%? Maybe it's not. And then there's a memory cost less than 45%. I don't know. Discuss. Let's. So I use a recursion method. Simple Python iterate and carry solution. Most votes. How about let's go for that. Clear Python code. Okay. Oh, actually there's a simple solution, right? I could just do the addition and then create a linked list from there. I don't need to worry anything. Oh, kind of stupid, huh? Root equals n. Oh, this is nice. If otherwise you set it to 0. Okay, I get the idea. Let me try to code this one up maybe. Okay, let's try. Let's get rid of all of this. So the idea is simply that so instead of recursion, I don't need to do a recursion. It's a bit overkill. Probably something simpler works. So I just go here, and I go next, and I go next, I go next. If it's not none, I take it as 0, right? Yeah. So the tricky bit, while, yeah, how do you actually do that again? So you just go past next one. Okay, I gotta fix this later, but so you have this sum here that you carry over. So then you say that the value 1, you call it 0. Then if your L1 has something, v1 equals L1.val, then L1 equals to L1 dot next. If L2, v2 equals L2 dot val, then L2 equals L2 dot next. So while W1 or okay, and then so on, you just take v1 plus v2 s, right? If s greater than 10 digit, I know he has a div mod, but let's just not use that for now. Equals to s minus 10, else digit equals to s. Yeah, okay. Add two numbers, add to form array integer. Adding two polynomials represented as linked list. Two polynomials? I mean, this doesn't have to be two polynomials, right? Okay. Yeah. Okay. So while there's something there, it's not none. If they are both so the idea now is, okay, let me just, I actually kind of forgot what I read. I roughly get a sense of the idea, but I guess it's good so that I don't copy answers. But now the idea is to make it just iterative and not recursive. There's no need to go for recursion in this case, I guess. So if there's something, you go for the next. If there's nothing, you go for the next. You set them up to 0, and then you have the sum, and then the sum, do you then just make it into a linked list, or you could build it as you go. Wait, what's the idea? Ah, wait, let me just take a quick look. And up next. Something like this. So my list node is wait, but how do you return anything like that? You need some like a root, right? The start is this node. Obviously you don't want to start at 0, right? You just wanna so that means you just want to have something, this counter thing. So you start with something. So root. I'm so confused once again. I'm so bad at all these linked list stuff. I don't really use them much, and I don't really think about them. That's why. So the point is, I want to create something like this. And then how does he initialize it? I thought it's 0. Huh? Oh, that's such a freaking trick. Oh my god, I saw it. Ah, yes. You just return root.next. Oh my god, that's so... Okay, that's so sneaky. Yeah, oh my god, yeah, okay, I think at this point there's no point for me to do it anymore because I just saw it and I kind of got it. But yeah, so you take the node, yeah, then you do it like this. Does this work? Next equals means the first next equals load this well, then n points to the same address. Yeah, so n is also this node and it's also this node, and then you can take yeah, n.next equals to node val. Yeah, I guess this is okay. At the rest I kind of got it. Yeah, this node and oops, sorry, this is supposed to be a next. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I see. Okay, for completeness, let me just do it then. So I can have a root that starts off nothing. Yeah. So I start off I should start like I guess a target. And then you just change the target. Oh, then I guess this is carry equals 0 first. Carry. And then, now that you have the digit, you want to take your target. So start 0. So the next will be a list node of digit. And then your target will be your next target. Your next target will be your target will be your next target. Yeah. Okay, so you start off with a node, and then you say that that's your target, and then you, while there's something, you add them up. Oops, that's a carry equals 0 here. And if they add up more to 10, you have a carry. And then otherwise there's no carry. And then the next one would be yeah, then after all said and done, you return start done. Next. I think this should work. Let's see. Maybe I made some mistakes. Oops. There should be none. Yeah, should be none. Okay. Wrong answer. What? Oh wait, did I forget the special case? Yeah, okay. So if they're both none, so if carry greater than 0, and then target, they're both none. No. Wait, what's the issue here? So that means 0, 0, 0, and then I forgot to carry. So if there's a carry, so at the end of the day, if both of them are nothing, and then there's a carry, you need to add one more. So my target is now here, and target next. Oh my god, did I just do something wrong? Hold up. So start here. My target is also here. Oh, hold up. I start with 0. My target is here. Carry is 0. While there's something, add the digit. So the next is the digit. Then now you're here, you change the next. So now you're here, you change the next. Something like this, I guess. Oh, surprisingly slower. Oh, it's slower than my initial solution. Interesting. Okay, whatever. But how does he deal with the carry? I don't understand. How do you deal with the carry? Okay. Sure. Carry equals 0, hit equals node equals this node something. While there's something there, the value on is if L1 L0, L0, okay, that's fine. It's just a if else as well. And then div mod carry and the remainder. The next equals to this. L1 equals L next if yeah, but it's the same thing, right? So I could just put them in the same, yeah, it's the same thing. And then finally, if there's a carry, I put that carry, which is gonna be 1. Yeah, it's the same thing. Okay, wow. Yeah. So if you can't return root because it's a dummy node, yeah. You can write the last two lines as n equals this node. Yeah, I mean, you can always make this more clean and perfect, but I don't think my goal is to have the cleanest writing. Okay. Yeah, but interestingly, my recursive answer worked, which is surprising because my answer never works. But yeah, pretty cool that it did. Faster than 22%. So maybe let us just go back to this one. Oops. Okay. So it takes a hair more space, but oh wait, now it's slower. Nani? Oh, is it just circumstantial? Now it's faster. Whoops. Okay, wait, then maybe I give it another shot, the previous one. Maybe it's faster. Yeah, it's more or less. Yeah, okay, so alright, it is more or less faster. Cool. Okay, let's attempt one last one. Okay. Longest substring without repeating characters. This is turning out to be pretty tiring. As in, yeah, again, solving I don't think is necessarily the hardest part. Is to solve it quickly, as well as kind of train to hit the right type of strategy right away. Right, because if you go down the wrong path, you're just wasting time, I feel. Right, I mean, it'll take a while before you realize you hit a wall and then I gotta turn back and stuff like that. But if possible, I just wanna hit the idea correct and then, you know, then just struggle a little bit. Oh, professor's talking to me. He's looking for a job, a stats MSc looking for a job. Okay. Given a string of s, find the length of the longest substring without repeating characters. So in this case, it would be ABC because A is now length 3. B, no, okay. This is medium, what? Consists of English letters, symbols and spaces. Oh, the answer is... Oh, okay, now I understand why is it hard, because it's a substring, not just from the start. Oh shit. Okay. So the longest contiguous substring with no repetitions. Ooh. Oh, it's not so bad. So I just search for the longest, and when I hit a wall, I start over, and then I have a max counter. Okay, let's try that out. Hopefully it's not so bad. So the nice thing about a string, I think, is that you can kind of treat it like a list already. So I could use dictionary. Let me look for something like Python list in speed. Is it slow or fast? Okay. Okay, so that means I start a dictionary. Let's say while, so let's say SS equals S, while SS, there's something in SS. Okay, I'll think about this later. So while SS, so there's something in SS, so it's not an empty string. While there's something inside, I have an empty dictionary. Maybe it's not the fastest solution, but let's just do something that works first. For char character in SS, the char equals 1, doesn't matter. If char in D so let's call it no count. Char and D, then is it break or pass? Then else D char equal something and then count plus equals 1. Says. So let me just think about this. So I have a long string. So I try to find from the start. And then otherwise I pass this over, right? So so while SS is not empty, and then for enumerate, so the character so let's say I look for here, let's say so I have a count, and then my char is in D. If char is in D, sort of then you add count plus 1. What if it's the last one? So let's say you're here. Let's say it ends with DD. So let's say it's this word, and then you go like this. Oh, then you need to start from I actually. Yeah, and then so what about when we reach the end? So let's say kx, which means when we reach the end. So the start indexed 0, so SS, and then if you hit, then that means this would be S, would be plus count. If the count either way, start indexed. So let's say you okay, let's think about an example real quickly. So let's say there's 2 here, and then there's here, and a bunch of stuff. So you go 0, 1, so you go 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3. Yes. Does this even work? I mean, the idea I think is sound, but oh, time limit exceeded. Oh shoot. Enumerate SS. I mean, you start off S, yeah? So while SS is something, oh yeah, okay, so what if you run out? What about idle? Need to keep the index, I guess. So for each character, pretty tired, so my brain is probably not working. Wrong answer, of course. Expected 3? Oh, right. So I have to continue where I start. Oh, shoot. Okay, this is tricky, yo. Okay. Which gives some meaning actually. So this the indexed. Okay, hold on. Okay, so okay. I think I need to. So yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot about this case. So let's take this example. So when it hits here, you want to start from here. So you want to remember this. So you want to remember all this index. And then when it's here, you want to continue from here +1. So we do need a counting like an index of some sort. Hold up, my friend's showing me something. Okay, let me go to the washroom real quick. Alright. So the longest substring, so I just count from the previous one. So go oh, okay, I think I got it. Okay, the point is that I can use my index sorry, to start. Yes. So why my index Okay, while my index is less than the length, okay, and then my count is 0, and then for the string, and then this so now wait, should I do the length or should I do the number? I think just the number is fine, right? Okay, I think let's just use the number and not complicate things. Okay, so for I in range, simple, right? So I will start with index all the way to len s. Right, so if it's 0, it will be 0 to 8, something like that. Oops. And then if the character, which is if si is in D, if it's already in D, that means I found a contradiction. Then my index now becomes D S I. And I break. Otherwise, I record the instance and then I does this make sense? So I'm not thinking about substrings and things like that. I mean, not cutting them up. I'm just thinking about the longest guy. I have one pointer, or rather one index that I'm tracking, that moves around from here to the end. And as I move, I will collect it in the dictionary. Okay, and then I'll add the count. But when I hit a repeat, my count when I hit a repeat. So let's say I have this like this. So I have a max count. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I hit this. And then this has to be 2. 0. Yeah, so 2. Index now equals to +1. And then I break. Then I go if count equal greater than maximum count. Okay, might work. Don't know. The name chart's not defined. Whoosh. Oh, it's SI. Yeah, of course. Of course. Oh shoot, time limit exceeded. Why? That means to say, hold on. Oh, so let's say it reaches the end. Oh. So in this case it will be something like that. I don't know. Feels like it's wrong. Maybe it's right. What a dick. Just put a blank. Of course, output 0. Expected 1. Wait, so the length. How do I deal with this? How do I end it? So that means, let's say I have this word and then I have this, say like this. So this, then I start from here. So while maybe there's a slightly easier way to do it. So while si not in d, I plus equals 1, something like that. Here. So while it's not inside, I add 1 to the count and then I store that. And then if it breaks, while. So here, so let's think about this. So else. Okay, let's think about this. So I have this counter that's moving. So while SI is not in here, I keep on moving. And then I keep on adding the count. If it reaches the fixed length. Does it make sense? This is not very Pythonic. So I keep on go. So what's the criterion is before it end, right? This feels so weird. But this feels so weird. While so I have a max counter and I have an I, and then the I goes in here. So it wraps from here to here, and it starts to go here to here, here to here, here to here, and then it hits the end. So while I is less than, so this is, let's say that's length of 10, 0 to 9, y is less than 10. Yeah, so the count is 0, and then so I go like this, then I hit here, I bounce back. So when I hit, while this is not in D, yeah, then I bounce and I go back here. So when I quit this, I need to check the condition. Well, let's say I reach the end. Wait a second. Come on, I can do this so humanly, right? So I should be able to do this. So I start from here, go, 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 go. So if it's like this, so let's say it goes 0, 1, 2, 3, and else Hey, what are you working on? I'm working on LeetCode, so I'm not sure if you're familiar, but this is basically just practice coding problems, something to do with algorithms usually. The goal is that these come up in tech interviews all the time, so I want to just take some time, to practice this regularly, so that when I submit my thesis, I can more or less move on to finding work without too much trouble. And this is so far much harder than I expect, but the good thing is I think with some amount of practice I can get much better, Like in the first, it's like, when you first learn something or first practice something, the first week or month you can learn a lot and then you kind of stagnate, but you kind of gotta get through that. That's the period where you get to get the most out of it. So that's what I'm trying to do here. Yeah. Okay, so but this particular problem is to find the longest substring. So you can read this part maybe here. Yeah. I don't know if it's too small. Like this. Let me move my face away. Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to do now. Okay, yeah. So that's what I'm trying to fix the code now. It's not the hardest thing, but I am still suffering through it because I'm very not used to working in some of these things, and yeah, I think I need practice. That's what I really need. So while my index is less than the length, if it's not inside, I add. If it's inside, then I bounce back. But if it's not inside, you run here. And then let's say what if I have this weird condition where so if I return this makes no sense. So if it's inside, then so let's say let's say my word, let's just for example say it's A B C X Y, or rather X A X Y. So that means I will go A B C X and then I hit A again. Now I will bounce back to here. So if it's in, then my I will be D S I plus 1. Then my count, then if count greater than max count, then I max count equals to count. Of course I could do something like this, and then my count reset to 0. Okay. I think this works. I don't know. Let's check it out. Time limit exceeded. What the? I need to reinitialize my dictionary as well. Okay. I think this works. Very nice. Status accepted. What statuses are there? Accepted and wrong answer. Is there like best or something? Status. You are here. Your runtime beats 11.6% of Python submissions. That's not very good. Most people are here. I should be there. Okay, so it's, yeah, maybe I should, okay, let me try to work on a faster solution. And okay, but the good thing to know that is, you know, at least it works. That's something. Okay, so why is it slow? What am I doing that's slow actually? In my mind this is as fast as it gets, no? Is there a faster way? Wait, let me just submit again. Could it be something to do with Yeah, no, it's just slow. Okay, what the heck? So I'm doing like a pass. So let's see here. What example did it use, by the way? I don't really know, huh? Console test case. Okay, so let's see. A, B, C. Okay, let me just copy it down here. So it's A, B, C, A, B, C, B, B. So A, B, C, A, I bounce back to B, C, A. Then I bounce back to C, A, B. Then I bounce back to A, B, C. Then I bounce back to C, B. Wait, how is this? Wait, the heck? How is this slow? Wait, hold on. Huh. That means my approach is... Maybe my approach is just wrong. Now that is surprising because this feels so straightforward, or rather the idea looks straightforward. So if SI is not in D, I do this. Else I... okay. What? What? Could it be max is slow? No, I don't believe it. What? Wait, why is this slow? Okay, let me just try something just to make sure that I'm not crazy. This should be about the same speed, but okay, yeah. So I'm not. So I'm using. Okay, okay, wait, hold on. I just saw something. So the memory distribution, I'm here. Have you considered going into engineering? Well, wait, sorry, while you're a grinder. Yeah, I mean, I have to, just stick to it. This is only my like third problem of the day, and already it takes like close to 3 hours. But I have confidence that it will get better over time. So hopefully, have I considered into going engineering? Well, I mean, I guess it depends on what you mean by engineering, which type. Because in my undergrad, I did study engineering, and before that, in like a pre-college polytechnic, I also studied engineering. And yeah, I realized it's a lot of fun, but a lot of the time I'm not too keen about the particular application or the kind of hand wavy method that is used to teach some of the material. Yeah, so okay, software engineering. Okay, so software engineering, I guess, is very distant from what I was talking about. Well, the reality is that I don't have any skills in software engineering. I mean, clearly from the way you look at the way I code, it should be quite evident. I understand that a lot of this could be self-taught if with enough motivation. So I mean, I don't have any intentions of going into software engineering particularly. But I could see that that might be one of the possibilities. Right. Yeah, LeetCode questions. Yeah, which was one of the points that I was talking to a friend about. Like, if all they test is this, then won't you have a bunch of people who just grind LeetCode? And maybe they can't do anything else, and they just happen to be, hardworking and studying for the past month just for this interview, but then you don't, then it's not a reflection of anything else actually. Yeah, that's how it is, right? Yeah, and more importantly, sometimes I feel like some of these questions, I don't know if you could solve them, great, but I don't know if that says too much about the quality of the hire as a software engineer. Of course, if the person can't do the basics, then maybe it's a red flag. But if it's something super, if you need like a special trick, like, I don't know, shifting bits and things like that I guess you almost never use, then what does it say even if the person can't solve it? I don't know. 160 USD starting. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Yeah, these big FANG companies, they yeah, it's a lucrative job. What is this? Yeah, I have a lot of respect for software engineers because I think it's pretty hard work. Like, it gets boring, I hear, but you still need the discipline and ethic to keep on, produce clean, documented, professional, high quality code. Mostly just an aptitude test. They know that they can teach you to code. Oh, is that right? I mean, the way I understand it, software engineering has so much. It's from what I hear from some people that I know, it's not necessarily difficult in the sense of very few people can achieve it. It's more like there's just so much conventions and documentations and lots of things to go through. So it just takes time. So if you have very little background, it's gonna take a long time. They can't teach you IQ. IQ is it's a debatable subject about how much it represents intelligence. But I hear you. I get what you mean. Yeah, to some degree, I can see that. Like if someone can't figure out some basic problems and just can't see it, then maybe that's just not the right fit. But I don't know not much about the software engineering industry specifically. Wait, so this is slow. Why is it slow? Huh. Okay, let me just check one more time. So A, B, C. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait. That means I don't have to start. I don't have to start here. I start here. And I delete this. Yeah, okay. So if it's inside, then oh man, I don't even need this. Wow. Wait, does this work? No, that doesn't work. Hold up. I mean, okay, let's say you have all these, and then you hit A. Then my strategy is to go from BCA but we know that BCs don't clash, so we don't need to recompute those, so we can just compute from A. But if it's like a BCB situation, then I just have to compute from B onwards. So I need to remove, so I don't need to add this. Then it will go on to B. Oh, this seems sound. Hold on. A, B, C, A. That means when I hit A. Oh my god, what am I doing? When I hit A, what happens is that I clash with this, so I reset my count. Right, so B, C, A. B. Then it's C. I know, so I have already CA inside. And I have B, C. Okay, hold up. I just realized something that's wrong. If I have something like this, it's a problem, right? So PAX, and then let's say X, something like that. And then I need to So if I have a AP here, now it doesn't clash, right? So XAP, then clash. No, what I have is correct, but what about if it's something like this? So this is the answer. PX. And I hit here, and then I continue AX P. So I need to delete everything before that. How do I do that? There's no easy way to do that, right? Wait a second. Wait, I feel like there's a trick to it. Oh, I'm doing this the human way. Why can't I? Hold up. Dude. How about I just underline... Wait. So let's say I have this idea here like this. How is this slow? Why is this only faster than 0.65? So this is literally the most basic slow solution, right? Which makes perfect sense. There's no hints either. So this is correct, but it's not good. Slow. But the good thing is I don't use any space. So naturally the other way to go about it is to use space, right? To store somehow everything. That means I want to do this in ON. Can I do it in ON? My 12 AM brain does not allow that, but I shall give it a try. Put my stuff away. Okay. Oof, looks like a friend has a serious conversation that he wants to have. Okay, I'll approach. I'll get to him after this. So A, B, C, A. So okay. So this is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 3. So if the distance is more than 1, you take 1. Then you take 2. In this case, you don't really track. But what about the examples that I use, like this? Okay. Okay, so 0, 1, 2, 3. So now okay. Okay, so 0, 1, 2, and then 3. I have to take the next one, which is just 3. Oh my god, did I go? I think I go about it the wrong way the whole time. I think I can do it in ON, right? So I just track what is the left. Left. Oh no, but I still need to identify, right? If it's inside. Yeah. So 0, track left side, go. What about this? So A, B, C, A. So 0, 3. So it's 1, 2, 3. So the left just go to here. Four. Two. Well, Beetlejuice, you're right. They can't teach me IQ. I feel so sad. Why? Okay, the idea is that if they are not side by side, I can start from here. Yes? So if they are not side by side, what about something like this? But I have to delete everything before that. Right? So this is the answer, and I go A, B, C, B. Then I have to stop at B and cut off A. What if I don't? Okay, what if I don't need to? What if I don't? Okay, what if I don't need to? Recreate it. How? Is there something smart? Is there something like, is it like a math approach to it? Why? 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 So when you hit B, you start from here and then you have to delete everything before, right? Or rather, this will have the numbers, right? And then B is inside already. But this ON approach doesn't exactly help either. Or rather this, yeah, this ON doesn't exactly help because I am still using very little space. So is there any way that I can use more space? Goodness. Why is there a red bar here? I don't understand. What? Can I give another 10 more minutes and I'm gonna quit? What? Why is this slow? Wait, okay. There's two ways that I'm slow. One is that my implementation is somehow bad, in which case I should figure that out, or my method or approach it's suboptimal. So let's consider the implementation first. Am I writing this inefficiently in any way? Okay, so I have one for loop, which means on average this is gonna be like, yeah, this is gonna be on. If it's not in D, I put it in D, add the count, add the I. If it's inside D, I change my pointer, reset the count, reset the dictionary. What else you want? Well, okay. Well, I don't know if it's. I mean, what else can I think about this whole problem? Well, if I reverse the thing, it gives me the same solution. Okay, fair. Oh, I have a wait. Do I have a simpler way? How about I just try all the numbers? But that's no, that's way too slow. Is it though? Because this looks at every substring, which is a bit stupid, I give you that. Not okay, well, this is not every substring really. This is. So what I'm thinking about is, can I just say that, oh, I want to look for 3, and as soon as I found 3, I quit, and I find 4, and then for 4 I can't find anything. So this is not unique. The answer is 4. So I just basically brute force, but that's slow, right? I mean, that has to be slower than this, right? So this would be A. This would be AB. No, this is way too slow. Yeah, that no, that's way too slow. Okay, another 5 more minutes. Why is this slow? I feel like when I see the solution, I'm gonna be like, oh my god, I'm an idiot. Well, but that's again, that is 90% of my response to all these things. But why is it not fast? That is something. So on average, people score what? The most common answer? No, I don't wanna. No, I don't wanna look at solution. Dude, and I'm here, I'm like 10 times slower. Jeez, the hell? There has to be a better way. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I feel like I should just use the numbers and not track so many things and do many creations and okay, so 1, 2, P4. 3. Maybe I should not add 1. Does that make a goddamn difference? So okay, let's say I have A B C D A B C E A B C A, and then I know the length is 3 because it is 3 minus 0. Would that really make a difference? I doubt though, because it's so insignificant. So 1, 2, 3. So 0. DSI. I think this is correct too, but I don't think this makes a difference, right? It's possibly wrong as well. Okay, it's a little bit faster. Okay. Okay, I think it's about time. Alright, let me just look at what the heck, how they do it. What? Okay, let's see. Start used char. If as in use start and start is less than use char. What? Max length. What? So for the index, if it is used and at the start is less than I see. Really? That makes such a huge difference? Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, so and if it's not inside wait. Ah, so if si in D and the fact that I sorry, left is less than I, then I do this. Oh, so the fact is okay. Yeah, I was a little close. I was thinking about this, but for some reason I didn't pull it through. So ABC, and then I hit A, and then my left here. So if it's before that, I don't care, right? Yeah. So my I. I minus left. Else. Wait, hold up. So I'm starting from here. Then I hit an A within this range. So now my left goes to no, my left goes to here. Then I keep on going. It must be more than left. Wait. Yeah, hold on, yeah. So left equals 0, so y less than that. So if it's in, I need to use a nest, right? I will use a nest. Oh, I thought I... Oh, What did I? Okay, hold on. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. So if my I, if it's inside D, okay, hold on. Okay, well, I'm so tired now. Okay, A, B, C, A, B. That means now, even if there's an A here, B, yeah, so let's say X, Y, A, B, C, A, B, C, B, B. And I hit here, so now this has to be cut off. So my left, now I only consider anything from here onwards. So this 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this would be my left. And this would be my I. And then I will hit I. I could have hit C first, right? So let's say C. And then if there's a C here, I just need to make sure that this position, which is my DSI, is more than left. Then it's a clash. If it's a clash, then I go here. If it's not a clash, I ignore it. Which means something like this. AX, right? So boom, 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 boom. Boom, problem. Then I go boom, boom, boom. That's fine because it's not. Ah, yeah, okay. So the I, if so, so if it is not so the only time it clashes but will it result in an error though? Can I look at this? Then it would be the same thing, right? Okay, I think I will have to okay. I think I have to do it like this. So if it's inside of D, then further if DSI is greater than left, greater or equals to, then right, then it will be right. So let me just repeat this. Does it make sense? Yeah, it's much faster. Still not that fast. Why? Why is it still slow? I feel like there's a way for me to compress this nonsense. If it's inside the then I can just use a for loop, right? Don't need a while, yeah. So for I in range, max count. Left. Else. Wrong answer. Fuck. No. Well, if it's inside the otherwise. Wait. Oh man, I'm getting confused again. So if A, so 0, 1, 2, and then 3, now my A will be noted as 3. And then B, C, B, now it will be noted as 4. So if it's a clash, this looks wrong, but this looks wrong. yeah, this is left. Why is this wrong? I don't know. Okay, so this is basically saying if it is in D and so I have a left that I put here, then I put things in, And when I hit A, it's inside here, which means I have to update my max. And my D char is greater than, it's the same as. And now my left is my D char plus 1. And then I update, become 1, 2, 3. And the problem with the empty string is that expected 0. Zero is not in. Wait, why am I not doing right? So D, so the location, the left. So I start with -1? That's such a whack. Exception handling, am I right? Okay, wait. So 0. The point is I want to count this as 1. Right, do I want to count this as 1? No, this is 0. And then when I move, okay, let's just run code first. Test if it works at all. If it doesn't work, then we do something about it. Okay, so it's more like when there's a 0 case, it doesn't work because 0 here, right? Enumerate nothing, and then it will. Oh, if it's a blank, that means it'll be 0. It's not inside. It'll add on to it. What? How do I get around this again? So okay, what if we just do something like this, right? So it goes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? And then And then so the max count is I minus left. So 0, then you go 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 plus 1. Plus 1? Dude, I don't know, man. Oh my god. The problem is with the final. So if this is the case, I hit a wall here. Right, I hit a wall here. So 0, 1, 2, 3. And then I take 3 minus 0. That's good. Right? But if it's, what if it's like this? Then I'll have to take oh my god, there has to be a better solution. I am so frustrated. Char. So I start from here and I go to here and then I minus. Then I go to here and I minus. Then I go to here, minus, go to here. Let's try the other word that I had, which is, what is it? Something like this. So 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 0, 1, 2. So this is my L. My I goes all the way to 4. Oh, no, 0, 1, 2, 3. Sorry, 3. And then minus. Now my L becomes here. And then it hits. Oh no, no, my L is here. Can I just do a pretty... Let's do a pretty... pretty dickish move. Because it's just a special case. Okay, now I'm about... Okay, now I'll give up. Let me just look at here. How the heck is this so fast? Res, what's res? If it's more than left, then the residual. Isn't this what I'm doing? Wait, hold up. Isn't this quite close? What am I... This is very close, right? Oh, I don't know what the heck is this. Okay. So if it's in the... If char is not in D, add if, else if, meaning it's in D and is greater than left, max count left equals d plus 1 and add then else. Wait, why is wait. Okay, let me just copy solution and understand why it's much faster, because I honestly don't understand why. Is it faster? Surprised though. Okay, let me try to submit this one. It's not that much faster. Isn't this what I'm doing? Wait, hold up. Isn't this almost exactly what I'm doing? What? If char is in use char and start is less than yes, then +1, else max count. What? Use char index. Oh. Wait, I don't understand how this works. How does this? What? This is wrong, right? Yeah, it's wrong. Hold up. If char and start less than, so it's saying that because it wouldn't double count, is it? Then the max count. If this is the case, then it is a clash. What? Oh. Oh. Wait, does this even work? Whoa, what? Wait, how does this work? If char is indie and else? If it's, I don't understand. Okay, let's see. So 0, so this is where the start is. My index goes, so if this is not So this time here, my index, it's larger than this. Then my start becomes a use char plus 1. Start. Oh. So then I continue. So every time. Wait, can I make this even faster? Because this looks kind of weird, honestly. Wait, what? Wrong answer, okay. Because output 4 expected 3. What? Reference before assignment? Ah. Oh, then it's wrong answer. What about this? Oh. And if I just do max count here, it's wrong, right? Because Is there a way to eliminate that? So I guess 0. I feel like I want to eliminate this bit. So it is saying that Uh, what? Reference before assignment. What do you mean local variable? What talking? Okay, I think I'm gonna call it a night. Yeah, this thing is much trickier than I imagined, and I'm by no means good at it. Yeah, so there's a lot of work to do, but I'm glad I started. So you know, that's always the part that is the most mentally challenging, I feel. Yeah, to get over that hurdle to start. So I'm glad I did that, and whoever's been watching the whole time or parts of it, whatever, thank you. Hope you I don't know, I don't know what you get out of this, but maybe you're you know, maybe you're a bit sadistic and you like to watch me suffer, but whatever, you know, whatever floats your boat. And yeah, so I hope to do this a couple of times a week, hopefully every few days if I can, at least once or twice a week, and really get a good session in. Yeah, and I really do hope to get better over time. So we'll see. Okay, all right. Thanks for watching.